Oh, I am tired. Hi. I got my blanket today, so I'm all cozied up in my chair. I haven't even turned the lights fully on in the room. Hee hee. I just got like. Oh, boo boo. I've been good. I'm good. I've just been so. Ah. These ASMR streams have been very nice for me to de stress from everything else of life. So I'm enjoying them a lot. How are you? How is everyone else doing? Why does it stress you out? What? It's just reading. To be fair, I've been enjoying that we're reading short stories. It's very relaxing to me and it helps me turn my brain off. Oh, I didn't update that, did I? Gonna do a thing. There's a light turned on my keyboard that I don't know what it means. I have no idea what the hell happened there. Okay. Where is my goal? There it is. And I can change that to be. There we go. Save. And then close. Ah. It's like a fly whispering in my ear, and even if I flail my arms around, it won't go away. Oh my god, Bobo. I mean, I discovered an ASMR stream last night that I was like, while I was browsing, that just confused me beyond anything. Like, I was listening to that for a good 20 ish, maybe minutes, just trying to figure out what the noise was that the streamer was making and what it was like meant to be. I just couldn't figure out what she was doing. I was just like, huh? Like, what is happening? It was weird. I also hated the noise, so that didn't help. It was not a good noise to me. Yeah, I don't know. It was a weird one. Ah, I'm so sleepy. Hard to find. This one. Hey, thanks. I support high quality ASMR streamers. You can use your free Twitch Prime. I mean, that's true. Thanks, Booba. Gee. I've had very broken up sleep last night because I decided, well, I knew I wanted to get up early for stream. So I was like, okay, I'll be good and I'll go to bed early. So I went to bed at like 11 p.m., 12 a.m. And then I was awake at fucking 2 in the morning. Because, of course, the way that bodies function. And that happens exactly. It was so frustrating. Then I couldn't sleep till like freaking 6 or something. So I feel like I haven't gotten much sleep at all. Most likely, I'll just go back to sleep after stream for a bit. Sleep early night. Yeah. I'm afraid to ask if you've been up all night or woke up early. Oh no, friend. Oh boy. I did sleep though. I went to bed at like 6 a.m. So I got 3 hours of sleep. Yeah, I got like 3 hours of sleep before stream. I was hoping that I wouldn't have to deal with construction noises today. And I don't have to, but something else is going on outside. I can't tell what. Thankfully, the mic's not picking that up. I would so do sleep streams. Like, I'm so used to like falling asleep on calls and things like that. I will fall asleep in any situation, pretty much. I can technically stream from my laptop, so I could just put it next to me in bed and fall asleep. Snoring ASMR. I don't snore. I think the only tier 3 subs that I have is myself. Oh my god. My blanket's falling. There we go. Bedtime with flirting. Oh no. I can't believe it took me that long to earn a nickname from you. Quite surprised at that actually. Right. Shall I begin the reading? If everything is functioning. I was white square. Like, I'm not white square. White square is its own entity. You can't say that I'm white square. Up in the shadow. Where'd Chad go? Promise to try not to distract me. I am just reading some more of the Sherlock Holmes short stories. So I'm going to be. Sorry, I was just checking on a thing. Reading the Red-Headed League. And then maybe, depending on how much time, because I've only got 2 hours that I can stream today before I have to do life stuff. We'll see how much we get through and if we can read a second or a third story. Oh, there was one thing that I was trying to do, which is why I had the little flash at the start of stream. I needed to add a bit. Ah, that's big. Da, 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 da. There you go. Sure, good enough. There was a flash at the start. I must have missed that. Kakadu. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing today? You should add a sticker and use an example. Oh wow. I wonder if. Oh fuck. Yeah, I should have expected that. I don't know why. I was hoping you wouldn't have had the points, but of course you do. You don't use them on anything else. Hey, hey, hey. I think. Yeah, the white square on this model is pinned a bit weird. Oh, it just looks so silly. Sorry, I'm trying not to sneeze. I failed at not sneezing, but at least I muted my mic before that. Dang it, looks great. Lets me focus. Yeah, I mean, listen, if you block out my face, all there is to look at is the boobs. Which, like I guess. Oh my gosh. Uh-huh. Sure, Booba, sure. I see what your angle is. Don't worry, I'm looking at the book. Good, good. It's a magic floating book. Of course you wouldn't notice, Booba. Because, you're looking at something else. Fuck, where's highlights the wings? This is such a oh god. I need to not laugh loud. I can't laugh loudly. It's very hard to not laugh loudly. Oh, I didn't have Discord open. Okay, wait. That explains. I knew I was forgetting something. I always forget something. Right. I'm gonna load that up. Only tiny giggles, people are sleeping. I'm trying my best. Wait. Let me just make sure that worked. It did indeed. Cool, cool. Ooh. Have a sippy. And then let's begin reading. The Red-Headed League. I had called upon my friend, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, one day in the autumn of last year, and found him in deep conversation with a stout, florid-faced, elderly gentleman with fiery red hair. With an apology for my intrusion, I was about to withdraw, when Holmes pulled me abruptly into the room and closed the door behind me. "You could not possibly have come at a better time, my dear Watson." "I was afraid that you were engaged." "So I am, very much so." "Oh no, Agadoo." "Then I can wait in the next room." "Not at all. This gentleman, Mr. Wilson, has been my partner and helper in many of my most successful cases, and I have no doubt that he will be of the utmost use to me in yours also. No, I don't think 8 Ball is on, unfortunately. I don't know why it's not on. That's weird. Also, fuck. My weird streaming times mean none of my mods are actually on right now, so y'all have to do with hearing mild sounds of me typing if we want raffles and things. Ah, oh, keyboard ASMR is comfy. It is. I like it. I am a big fan of. Oh my god, you guys! I'm a big fan of keyboard sounds, and specifically, I got my new keyboard recently, which sounds so good. My other one, I like my other one, but it was too loud for streams, and it wasn't as good. This one, my boyfriend got me the keyboard and my new mic as a birthday gift, and it's been amazing. And it means that I can actually do these ASMR streams instead of my shitty headphone mic. Hi, Johnny. Welcome, welcome. Keyboard and typewriter can be so comfy. Oh, I love a typewriter. I love typewriters so much. Oh my god. My friend in university used to have one, like my housemate, and we would just sit there for like hours sometimes just fucking typing away. Not typing anything senseful. That's not a just like senselessly typing just to hear the noises. It's so yum. Oh my god, Boo Boo, what the Alright. There we go. The stout gentleman half rose from his chair and gave a bob of greeting, with a quick, little questioning glance from his small, fat, encircled eyes. Weird comment, okay? Fat, encircled eyes. Uh huh, uh huh. Try the settee, said Holmes, relapsing into his armchair and putting his fingertips together, as was his custom when into judicial moods. I know, my dear Watson, that you share my love of all that is bizarre and outside the conventions and humdrum routine of everyday life. You have shown your relish for it by the enthusiasm which has prompted you to chronicle, and, if you will excuse my saying so, somewhat to embellish so many of my own little adventures. Your cases have indeed been of the greatest interest to me, I observed. Oh my god. Oh. Wait, what was I doing? That. There we go. You will remember that I remarked the other day, just before we went into the very simple problem presented by Miss Mary Sutherland, that for strange effects and extraordinary combinations we must go to life itself, which is always far more daring than any effort of the imagination. A proposition which I took the liberty of doubting. You did, Doctor, but none the less you must come round to my view, for otherwise I shall keep on piling fact upon fact on you until your reason breaks down under them and acknowledges me to be right. Now, Mr. Jabez Wilson here has been good enough to call upon me this morning, and to begin a narrative which promises to be one of the most singular which I have listened to for some time. You have heard me remark that the strangest and most unique things are very often connected, not with the larger, but with the smaller crimes, and occasionally, indeed, where there is room for doubt whether any positive crime has been committed. As far as I have heard, yay, my face is back. As far as I have heard, it is impossible for me to say whether the present case is an instance of crime or not, but the course of events is certainly amongst the most singular that I have ever listened to. Perhaps, Mr. Wilson, you would have the great kindness to recommence your narrative. I ask you not merely because my friend Dr. Watson has not heard the opening part, but also because the peculiar nature of the story makes me anxious to have every possible detail from your lips. As a rule, when I have heard some slight indication of the course of events, I am able to guide myself by the thousands of other similar cases which occur to my memory. In present instance, I am forced to admit that the facts are, to the best of my belief, unique. Bum bum bum. Okay, sorry. um, I mean, those of you who are here normally will know that I get distracted very easily. So even like the tiniest Discord notification will have me go, huh? And I need to have Discord up for other reasons. And so it's just an endless loop. You get distracted. No, I never get distracted. I don't know what you're talking about at all. Right. The portly client puffed out his chest with an appearance of some little pride and pulled a dirty and wrinkled newspaper from the inside pocket of his greatcoat. As he glanced down the advertisement column, with his head thrust forward and the paper flattened out upon his knee, I took a good look at the man and endeavoured, after the fashion of my companion, to read the indications which might be presented by his dress or appearance. I did not gain very much, however, by my inspection. Our visitor bore every mark of being an average commonplace. British. Oh, boo boo. And that's why you don't gamble away all of your winnings, at least save some of it. Our visitor bore every mark of being an average commonplace British tradesman, obese, pompous, and slow. He wore rather baggy grey shepherd's check trousers, a not over clean black frock coat, unbuttoned in the front, and a drab waistcoat with a heavy brassy Albert chain, and a square pierced bit of metal dangling down as an ornament. A frayed top hat and a faded brown overcoat with a wrinkled velvet collar lay upon the chair beside him. Altogether, look as I would, there was nothing remarkable about the man save his blazing red head and the expression of extreme chagrin and discontent upon his features. Sherlock Holmes's quick eye took in my occupation, and he shook his head with a smile as he noticed my questioning glances. Beyond the obvious facts that he has at some time done manual labor, that he takes snuff, that he is a Freemason, that he has been in China, and that he has done a considerable amount of writing lately, I can deduce nothing else. Mr. Jabez Wilson started up in his chair, with his forefinger upon the paper, but his eyes upon my companion. "How in the name of good fortune did you know all that, Mr. Holmes?" he asked. "How did you know, for example, that I did manual labor? It's as true as gospel, for I began as a ship's carpenter." "Your hands, my dear sir. Your right hand is quite a size larger than your left. You have worked with it, and the muscles are more developed." Hi, Neon. Welcome back. Welcome back. How you doing today? Is your arm any better? Little still sore as hell, yeah. Boo boo. But yeah, Neon. I mean, with an injury like you had, it'll take some time, but at least it's a little better. Yeah, but Sherlock classified him as a working man, not whatever you seem to be insinuating, okay? Just got back from getting gas and drinks. Ooh. Got plans for the weekend? Oh, yeah, it's the weekend. Oh my god. I'm so scatterbrained. I mean, yeah, don't mix them up. That would not be great. Oh, oh, okay. Well, the snuff then, and the Freemasonry. I won't insult your intelligence by telling you how I read that, especially as, rather against the strict rules of your order, you use an arc and compass breastpin. Ah, of course, I forgot that. But the writing? What else can be indicated by that right cuff so very shiny for 5 inches, and the left one with a smooth patch near the elbow where you rested upon the desk? Well, but China? The fish that you have tattooed immediately above your right wrist would only have been done in China. I have made a small study of tattoo marks and have even contributed to the literature of the subject. That trick of staining the fish's scales of a delicate pink is quite peculiar to China. When, in addition, I see a Chinese coin hanging from your watch chain, the matter becomes even more simple. Mr. Jabez Wilson laughed heavily. Well, I never, said he. I thought at first that you had done something clever, but I see that there was nothing in it after all. I began to think, Watson, said Holmes, that I made a mistake in explaining. He's saying something, I think, in Latin, and I don't know if I want to try to read that. That feels like a bit of a mistake. Why do I keep losing my blanket? Come here. Stop falling off. There we go. Omne ignotum pro magnifico. You know, and my poor little reputation, such as it is, I, such as it is, will suffer shipwreck if I am so candid. Can you not find the advertisement, Mr. Wilson? Yes, I have got it now, he answered, with his thick red finger planted halfway down the column. Here it is. This is what began it all. You just read it for yourself, sir. I took the paper from him and read as follows: To the Red-Headed League. On account of the bequest of the late Ezekiah Hopkins of Lebanon, Pennsylvania, USA, there is now another vacancy open which entitles a member of the League to a salary of £4 a week for purely nominal services. All red-headed men who are sound in body and mind and above the age of 21 years are eligible. Apply in person on Monday at 11 o'clock to Duncan Ross at the offices of the League, 7 Pope's Court, Fleet Street. What the fuck? Why have the Gingers created an exclusive club? What the fuck is happening? That's so ominous sounding. Exclusive Ginger Club, yeah. But you get paid to be working for it, I guess. Add up. £4 a week is a lot, though, for that time. £4 a week would not be a lot now. £4 can get me a KFC meal. What on earth does this mean? I ejaculated after I had read twice over the extraordinary announcement. Holmes chuckled and wriggled in his chair, as was his habit when in high spirits. I put on 4 counts of turkey. Yeah, you know that too. But we don't talk about that one. It is a little off the beaten track, isn't it? Said he. And now, Mr. Wilson, off you go at scratch, and tell us all about yourself, your household, and the effect which this advertisement had upon your fortunes. You will first make a note, doctor, of the paper and the date. It is the Morning Chronicle of April 27th, 1890, just 2 months ago. Very good. Now, Mr. Wilson. Well, it is just as I have been telling you, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, said Jabez Wilson, mopping his forehead. I have a small pawnbroker's business at Coburg Square near the city. It's not a very large affair, and of late years it has not done more than to give me just a living. I used to be able to keep 2 assistants, but now I keep only one, and I would have a job to pay him, but that he is willing to come for half wages so as to learn the business. What is the name of this obliging youth? Asked Sherlock Holmes. His name was Vincent Spaulding, and he's not such a youth either. It's hard to say his age. I should not wish a smarter assistant, Mr. Holmes, and I know very well that he could better himself and earn twice what I am able to give him. But, after all, if he is satisfied, why should I put ideas in his head? Why, indeed, you seem most fortunate in having an employee who comes under the full price market. Nope, full market price. It is not a common experience amongst employers in this age. I don't know that your assistant is not as remarkable as your advertisements. No, he has his faults too, said Mr. Wilson. Never was such a fellow for photography. Snapping away with the camera when he ought to be improving his mind, and then diving down in the cellar like a rabbit onto its hole to develop his pictures. That is his main fault, but on the whole he's a good worker. There is no vice in him. He is still with you, I presume? Yes, sir. He and a girl of 14 who does a bit of simple cooking and keeps the place clean. That's all I have in my house, for I am a widower and never had any family. We live very quietly, sir, the three of us, and we keep a roof over our heads and pay our debts if we do nothing more. The first thing that put us out was the advertisement. Spaulding, he came down into the office just this day 8 weeks with this very paper in his hand, and he says, I wish to the Lord, Mr. Wilson, that I was a red-headed man. Why that? I asked. Why, says he, here's another vacancy on the League of the Red-Headed Men. It's just men as well. It's not just an exclusive ginger club, it's an exclusive ginger men club. Which, it was like, um, the day and age or whatever. But still. Mm, mm, mm. Right. It's worth quite a little fortune to any man who gets it. And I understand that there are more vacancies than there are men, so that the trustees are at their wits' end what to do with the money. If my hair would only change colour, here's a nice little crib all ready for me to step into. Why, what? oh, Why, what is it then? I asked. You see, Mr. Holmes, I am a very stay-at-home man, and as my business came to me instead of my having to go to it, I was often weeks on end without putting my foot over the doormat. In that way, I didn't know much of what was going on outside, and I was always glad for a bit of news. Have you never heard of the League of the Red-Headed Men? He asked with his eyes open. Never? Why, I wondered that, for you are eligible yourself for one of the vacancies. And what are they worth? I asked. Oh, Merely a couple of hundred a year, but the work is slight, and it needs not interfere very much with one's other occupations. Well, you can easily think that that made me prick up my ears, for the business has not been over good for some years, and an extra couple hundred would have been very handy. Tell me all about it, said I. Well, said he, showing me the advertisement, you can see for yourself that the league has a vacancy, and that and there is the address which you should apply for particulars. As far as I can make out, the league was founded by an American millionaire, Ezekiah Hopkins, who was very peculiar in his ways. He was himself a red-headed, and he had great sympathy for all red-headed men. So when he died, it was found that he had left his enormous fortune in the hands of trustees, with instructions to apply the interest to the providing of easy berths to men whose hair is of that colour. From all I hear, it is a splendid pay and very little to do. But, said I, there would be millions of red-headed men who would apply. Not as many as you think, he answered. You see, it is really confined to Londoners and to grown men. This American had started from London when he was young, and he wanted to do the old town a good turn. Then, again, I have heard it is no use applying if your hair is light red or dark red, or anything but a real bright, blazing, fiery red. Now, if you cared to apply, Mr. Wilson, you would just walk in, but perhaps it would hardly be worth your while to put yourself out of the way for the sake of a few £100. Um, sir, bear with me, and you'll see a world of your imagination. Sorry, this is a bit that I did, I think, yesterday or something, and now it's just officially stuck in my head. Um, there we go. How we do. I wish I had more like stories to tell sometimes. All I spend my days doing these days is streaming or working on commissions, so. Ow. Auga. Right, there we go. Now, it is a fact, gentlemen, as you may see for yourself, that my hair is of a very full and rich tint. You could write your D&D stories down and tell them, Boobo, Boobo, I think you're a genius. I think you are an absolute fucking genius. Oh my god, I could do that. Okay, okay, okay. Mm-hmm. Murder. No, see, all you'd hear would be stories of my characters' torrid romances. Surprisingly little murder, actually. It's just a lot of falling in love. All of my D&D characters, they are canonically polyamorous because people are hot and I want to date everyone. And the first character I played managed it too. She got two half vampire boyfriends. I guess they're husbands now. Just make out with all the NPCs. The running joke between our group is every time we meet a new NPC, the first question out of my mouth is how hot are they? How do we get this free room at the end? It helps that no matter what um, class I play, I will always have either my highest or my second highest stat be my charisma because I cannot play low charisma characters. Roll a d20 for hotness. I don't think I told you um, about the time One of the players at our table rolled a d20 for dick size. But that's a story for another time. Oh my god, that was a. Yep. Now it is a. No, I did. Now it is a fact, gentlemen, as you may see for yourselves, that my hair is of a very full and rich tint, so that it seemed to me that if there was to be any competition in the matter, I stood as good a chance as any man that I had ever met. Vincent Spaulding seemed to know much about it that I thought he might prove useful, so I just ordered him to put up the shutters for the day and to come right away with me. He was very willing to have a holiday, so we shut the business up and started off for the address that was given to us in the advertisements. Not Balding, Spaulding. I never hope to see such a sight as that again, Mr. Holmes. From north, south, east, and west, every man who had a shade of red in his hair had tramped into the city to answer the advertisement. Fleet Street was choked with red-headed folk, and Pope's Court looked like Costa's orange barrow. I should not have thought there were so many in the whole country as were brought together by that single advertisement. Every shade of colour there were: straw, lemon, orange, brick, Irish setter, liver, clay. But as Spaulding said, there were not many who had the real vivid, flame-coloured tint. When I saw how many were waiting, I would have given it up in despair, but Spaulding would not hear of it. How he did, how he did it I could not imagine, but he pushed and pulled and butted until he got me through the crowd, and right up the steps which led into the office. There was a double stream upon the stair, some going up in hope, and some coming back dejected, but we wedged in as well as we could and soon found ourselves in the office. Your experience has been a most entertaining one, remarked Holmes, as his client paused and refreshed his memory with a huge pinch of snuff. Pray continue this very interesting statement. There was nothing in the office but a couple of wooden chairs and a deal table, behind which sat a small man with a head that was even redder than mine. He said a few words to each candidate as he came up, and then he always managed to find some fault in them which would disqualify them. Getting a vacancy did not seem to be a very easy matter, after all. However, when our turn came, the little man was much more favourable to me than to any of the others, and he closed the door as we entered, so that he might have a private word with us. "This is Mr. Jabez Wilson," said my assistant, "and he is willing to fill a vacancy in the League." "And he is admirably suited for it," the other answered. "He has every requirement. I cannot recall when I had seen anything so fine." He took a step backwards, cocked his head on one side, and gazed at my hair until I felt quite bashful. Then suddenly he plunged forward, wrung my hand, and congratulated me warmly on my success. "It would be injustice to hesitate," said he. "You will, however, I am sure, excuse me for taking an obvious precaution." With that he seized my hair in both his hands and tugged until I yelled with the pain. I mean that, like, I guess you have to make sure they're not wearing a wig, but that's a very mean way of checking that. The hell? Maybe he did it in a flirty way. I don't think he did it in a flirty way. Oh gosh. Hi, hero. Welcome. I'm sleepy. But welcome. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad you could make it. We can be sleepy together. I only woke up like an hour ago. Yeah, like 10 minutes before I started stream, I had to drag myself out of bed because I told myself I would do it. And so I wanted to stick to that conviction. It was very hard, but I did it. Why is my. Okay. Um, there is water in your eyes, said he as he released me. I perceive that all is as it should be. But we have to be careful, for we have twice been deceived by wigs and once by paint. I could tell you tales of cobbler's wax which would disgust you with human nature. He stepped over to the window and shouted through it at the top of his voice that the vacancy was filled. A groan of disappointment came up from below, and the folk all trooped away in different directions until there was not a red head to be seen, except my own and that of the manager. My name, said he, is Mr. Duncan Ross, and I am myself one of the pensioners upon the fund left by our noble benefactor. Are you a married man, Mr. Wilson? Have you a family? I answered that I had not. His face fell immediately. Dear me, he said gravely, that is very serious indeed. Um, I am sorry to hear you say that. The fund was, of course, for the propagation and spread of redheads as well as for their maintenance. Oh my god. It is exceedingly unfortunate that you should be a bachelor. My face lengthened at this, Mr. Holmes, for I thought that I was not to have the vacancy after all. But after thinking it over for a few minutes, he said that it would be all right. In the case of another, he said, the objection might be fatal, but we must stretch a point in favor of a man which such a head of hair as yours. When shall you be able to enter upon your new duties? Well, it is a little um awkward, for I have a business already, said I. I need to fix my blanket. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Alright. Um, oh, never mind about that, Mr. Wilson, said Vincent Spaulding. I should be able to look after that for you. What would be the hours? I asked. 10 to 2. Now, a pawnbroker's business is mostly done of an evening, Mr. Holmes, especially Thursday and Friday evening, which is just before payday, so it would suit me very well to earn a little in the mornings. Um, Besides, I knew that my assistant was a good man, that he would see to anything that turned up. That would suit me very well, said I, and the pay is £4 a week, and the work is purely nominal. What do you call purely nominal? Well, you have to be in the office, or at least in the building, the whole time. If you leave, you forfeit your whole position forever. Huh? The bill is very clear upon that point. You don't comply with the conditions if you budge from the office during the time. It is only 4 hours a day, and I should think not of leaving, said I. No excuse will avail, said Mr. Duncan Ross, neither sickness nor business nor anything else. There you must stay, or you lose your billet. And the work? is to copy out the Encyclopedia Britannica. There is the first volume of it in that press. You must find your own ink, pens, and blotting paper, but we provide the table and chair. Will you be ready tomorrow? That doesn't make any sense. What the fuck? Okay, weird. Certainly, I answered. Then goodbye, Mr. Jabez Wilson, and let me congratulate you once more on the important position which you have been fortunate enough to gain. He bowed me out of the room, and I went with my assistant, hardly knowing what to say or to do, as I was so pleased at my own good fortune. Well, I thought over the matter all day, and by evening I was in low spirits again, for I had quite persuaded myself that the whole affair must be some great hoax or fraud, though what its object might be, I could not imagine. It seemed altogether past belief that anyone could make such a will, or that they would pay such a sum for doing anything so simple as copying out the Encyclopedia Britannica. Vincent Spaulding did what he could to cheer me up, but by bedtime I had reasoned myself out of the whole thing. However, in the morning I determined to have a look at it anyhow, so I bought a penny bottle of ink, and with a quill pen and 7 sheets of foolscap paper I started off for Pope's Court. Yeah, I was hoping that they would not do noisy construction on a Saturday, but they're still doing fucking noisy ass construction on a goddamn Saturday. And I am about to murder them again. Bitch ass motherfuckers. Hmm. Hmm. Well, to my surprise and delight, everything was as right as possible. My favorite is what I assume is a tape song. I don't even know what is happening. There is just noise being made, and I am very sorry about it. The table was set out ready for me, and Mr. Duncan Ross was there to see that I got fairly to work. He started me off upon the letter A, and then he left me, but he would drop in from time to time and see that all was all right with me. At 2 o'clock he bade me a good day, complimented me upon the amount that I had written, and locked the door of the office behind me. This went on day after day, Mr. Holmes, and on Saturday the manager came in and planked down 4 golden sovereigns for my week's work. It was the same next week, and the same the week after. Every morning I was there at 10, and every afternoon I left at 2. By degrees, Mr. Duncan Ross took to coming in only once of a morning, and then, after a time, he did not come in at all. Still, of course, I never dared to leave the room for an instant, for I was not sure when he might come, and the billet was such a good one, and suited me so well that I would not risk the loss of it. 8 weeks passed away like this, and I had written about abbots and archery and armour and architecture and Attica, and hoped with diligence that I might get on to the bees before very long. It cost me something in foolscap, and I had pretty nearly filled the shelf of my writings. Um, and suddenly the whole business came to an end. To an end? Yes, sir, and no later than this morning. I went to my work as usual at 10 o'clock, but the door was shut and locked, with a little square of cardboard hammered onto the middle of the panel with a tack. Here it is, and you can read for yourself. He held up a piece of white cardboard with the size of a sheet of notepaper. I read in this fashion: The Red-Headed League is dissolved. October 9th, 1890. Sherlock Holmes and I surveyed this curt announcement and the rueful face behind it, until the comical side of the affair was so completely overtopped every other consideration that we both burst into a roar of laughter. Don't laugh at the poor man. He just lost quite a bit of money, income that he was getting. I cannot see that there is anything very funny, cried our client, flushing up to the roots of his flaming head. If you can do nothing better than laugh at me, I can go elsewhere. No, no, cried Holmes, shoving him back into the chair from which he had half risen. I really wouldn't miss your case for the world. It is most refreshingly unusual. But there is, if you will excuse my saying so, something a little funny about it. Pray, what steps did you take when you found the card upon the door? I was staggered, sir. I did not know what to do. Then I called at the offices round, but none of them seemed to know anything about it. Finally, I went to the landlord, who was an accountant living on the ground floor, and I asked him if he could tell me um, what had become of the red-headed league. He said that he had never heard of any such body. Then I asked who Mr. Duncan Ross was. He answered that the name was new to him. Well, said I, the gentleman at number 4. What, the red-headed man? Yes. Oh, said he, his name was William Morris. He was a solicitor and was using my room as a temporary convenience until his new premises were ready. He moved out yesterday. Where could I find him? Oh, at his new offices. He did tell me the address. Yes, 17 King Edward Street, near St. Paul's. I started off, Mr. Holmes, but when I got to that address it was a manufactory of artificial kneecaps, and no one in it had ever heard of Mr. William Morris or Mr. Duncan Ross. And what did you do then? Asked Holmes. I went home to the Saxe Coburg Square, and I took the advice of my assistant, but he could not help me in any way. He could only say that if I waited I should hear by post, but that was not quite good enough, Mr. Holmes. I did not wish to lose such a place without a struggle, so, as I had heard that you were good enough to give advice to poor folk who were in need of it, I came right away. And you did exceedingly wise, said Holmes. Your case is an exceedingly remarkable one, and I shall be happy to look into it. From what you have told me, I think it possible that the graver issues hang from you than it might at first appear. What are you angry for, Booba? Because you can't see ads? Is that it? Grave enough, said Mr. Gervase Wilson. Why, I have lost £4 a week. Oh my god. Hell yeah, friend. That's insane. You can see it on me. Because the background people is, yeah. Yeah, they're pissing me off. It's fine, everything's fine. At least the mic doesn't seem to be picking it up that much, I hope. But I can hear them, and they're loud. Yep, exactly that. Um, as far as you are personally concerned, remarked Holmes, I do not see that you have any grievance against this extraordinary league. On the contrary, you are, as I understand, richer by some £30, to say none of the minute knowledge which you have gained on every subject which comes under the letter A. You have lost nothing by them. No, sir, but I want to find out about them and who they are and what their object was in playing this prank, if it was a prank upon me. It was a pretty expensive joke for them, for it cost them £32. We shall endeavour to clear up those points for you. And first, one or two questions, Mr. Wilson. This assistant of yours who first called to your attention to the advertisement, how long has he been with you? About a month, then. How did he come? In an answer to an advertisement. Was he the only applicant? No, I had a dozen. Why did you pick him? Because he was handy and could come cheap. At half wages, in fact. Yes. What is he like, Vincent Spaulding? Small, stout built, very quick in his ways, no hair on his face, though he is not short of 30, has a white splash of acid upon his forehead. Holmes sat up in his chair in considerable excitement. I thought as much, said he. Have you ever observed that his ears are pierced for earrings? Yes, sir. He told me that a gypsy had done it for him when he was a lad. Said Holmes, sinking back in deep thought. He's still with you? Oh, yes, sir. I have only just left him. And has your business been attended to in your absence? Nothing to complain of, sir. There's never very much to do of a morning. That will do, Mr. Wilson. His assistant stealing from him, isn't he? That's what this whole deal is. I shall be happy to give you an opinion upon the subject in the course of a day or two. Today is Saturday, and I hope that by Monday we may come to a conclusion. Well, Watson, said Holmes when our visitor had left us, what do you make of it all? I make nothing of it, I answered frankly. It is a most mysterious business. Ow. I had an itch in my nose and it hurt. Wow. Um, yeah, I think I have a pimple, like the side of my nose. Um, Hi, thanks for the follow, Ravelman. I'm gonna kill someone. That was so fucking loud. But Bubo said yes, hello. I'm very sorry about the distractions. There is construction next door on a fucking Saturday and it's driving me insane. Because it shouldn't be happening. They're not allowed to do construction on Saturday, especially noisy ones. But whatever, I guess. No rest for the wicked. Uh huh. Uh huh. Ay, maybe I should have just streamed tomorrow instead. Okay. Ay. There will always be things happening. We still have good vibes. We've got the fireplace going. We've got reading happening. We're vibing. We're vibing. Vibing. I need to be better about pronouncing my V's and my W's. Okay, there we go. As a rule, said Holmes, the more bizarre a thing is, the less commonplace, the less mysterious it proves to be. It is your commonplace, featureless crimes which are really puzzling, just as the commonplace faces are most difficult to identify. But I must be prompt over this matter. What are you going to do then? I asked. To smoke, he answered. It is quite a three-pipe problem, and I beg that you won't speak to me for 50 minutes. He curled himself up in his chair with a thin. If I'm talking, can you guys hear the noise? I need to know. Because I can't tell. Yeah, okay. Great. It just, how much of this thing taped? Okay, there was like way too many pages of this left for me to justify this if the noise will keep going. Maybe we have a short stream, an hour long short stream today. Ugh, I don't want to deal with the noise. It's also too loud for me. Like, ow. I will save our spot, and I think I will end stream there or just like chat for a bit. This is not working out, man. You just talk with chat. Yeah, but that won't stop the noise. I mean, we can do a normal non-ASMR chalk chat. You know what? I'm stealing that title. That's actually very good. You're there's no way you're enjoying the noises, friend. Like seriously? Guess the construction tool. I I'm glad at least someone is enjoying the noises. I have been putting up with this shit for 4 years. I'm sick of it. Every single day of the goddamn week. I don't even get rest on Saturday. Yeah, 4 years. They've decided instead of painting the outside of the house, that the outside of the house is going to be tiled, which means there's more fucking noise. I will pop the bill. But I can hear some tiny hammers or a shovel. They're smacking something. Why is this? Okay. It's an average sized hammer, I swear. No. No, it's a very puny hammer, in fact. Mhm. It's like a ting instead of a bonk, you know? Yeah, like a little ting instead of the bonk. Oh my gosh, it's silly. Oh hey, people joined the Discord. Hell yeah. Welcome into the Discord, friend. I got some new piece of art yesterday as well. It's a nice cozy Discord. There isn't many of us. Um but yeah, I got some new pieces of art yesterday if you guys wanna pieces. It's one piece of it's like a summary art that's not. Yeah, no, that is correct. It's a beach thing. But it's so cute. I'm so excited. I haven't posted it anywhere yet. Um, I actually got a message from the artist just now about giving me the like proper files of it. Let me just text her back and then we can see some art. That'd be awesome. Beach model be hitting the waves exactly. Do you guys want to see? Want to see the art? Um, I have it. I sent it to some friends, so I do have it on Discord somewhere. Where'd I put it? There. Yes. Come here. Art. There. Then I gotta do. Ah, that's massive. No, be smaller. Ta-da! Just cover myself up. Look, it's me on the beach. It's so freaking cute. I love it. And the little heart-shaped sunglasses, like, I love getting art. Art is good. Oh my god. Like, yeah. Little sakura flowers on like the outfit as well. Yeah, he made that sandcastle actually, you know. It's star of our show. There we go. Still crab. Oh my god. He's a cute little guy. No. But yeah, as a summer outfit, I've even got a summer outfit like planned for when it actually hits like June, July-ish time. God, I want to be on the beach. I mean, I can go to the beach. It's not that far away. But like, I want to be on a not in my country beach. I want to be on a holiday beach somewhere else. Take me to fucking Bali or something. Beach background noise. Isn't beach background noises just like children yelling? There's a beach here that goes to your knees for so long. Very nice. Oh, that does sound so nice. Hey, that's so lovely. I went to the beach once when I was in England. Oh, I'm gonna kill someone. Secret spot. Tell me the secret spot, Boobo. I'll go there on holiday. I was gonna say though, I've been to a beach once in England. Because Jesus Christ, that place is too cold. How did you get louder? What the fuck? Don't be excited about. Oh my god, it's so annoying. It's funny. Okay. I'm glad I'm glad that there's some enjoyment in it for someone at least. Enjoy my hell. You know what? I want to do a gaming stream tonight, but I don't know what game. Thanks for the hip badge. That does make me feel a little better. And send us location on Google Map on Discord. Yeah, send it, send it, send it. I won't dox you, I promise. What about those puzzle games? So, I spent like a couple of hours yesterday trying to make them work, but the games are old. It's the Nancy Drew ones. The games are old and Windows 11 doesn't like them. The last time I played them was on my like laptop, so I'm just like, no, that's why it's not working on the PC. Also, don't remember how I made most of them work because I know I had to do some like other software to download and do this and do that. Like it's a bit of a effort. Mm. Clear blue waters. Even on the what? Even on the map, you can easily see the beach reaching out. Oh, that sounds so lovely. Laminated, that would be a lot of work. Yeah. The thing is that people have had more success with getting the games on Steam and using them, like playing them that, and that's been more successful. I don't wanna. They're expensive. I don't want to be spending that much money on them. And like, if it was like one or two games, sure. But these are like, there's like 30 games or something. I'm just looking at the location that Boo has sent me of this beach. Because you're right, it looks stunning. I I wonder how far that is from England. I wonder if I can convince my boyfriend to go on a trip there at some point. Do you have the game installed? Ah. It's on my hard drive. It's a game that I used to have when I was younger in like something. I don't know. Far, but there's a lot of nature and stuff here. There's even a nice hotel. Ooh, I love a nice hotel, except I'm a fucking wimp for the cold. But we're not troubleshooting this. Wait, compatibility mode. Ooh, ooh, might be worth a try. No, it's okay. It's okay. I just the construction noises are fucking annoying me. Um, I'll give it another try tonight. See if it wants to work, and if it does, then we can do that for stream today. And if it doesn't, I'll just buy more of the. I'll buy the Golden Idol DLCs because I want to fucking play them. Hey, thanks for the follow, Murray Greening. It's Murray, right? Please tell me I said that correctly. I feel like some people in my life will be very mad at me if I don't say that correctly. Mm, mhm, mhm. Oh yeah, the new emote. Party time. Uh, dun, da, 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 da. Oh my god. What else? What? Oh, my back. Is it time for me to go to bed? Maybe I should just go to sleep. Lovely construction. At least I can sleep through most of it. Usually, I can try to go back to sleep. It's only half 11. I can have a 2 hour nap and then do stuff. Tell us about D&D. I want to save that for when I can be loud. I'll have, you know, I'll have a stream Let's say next week I'll plan a stream where it's just us talking about D&D. It'll be the D&D just chatting stream. And then I can be loud about it because I need to be loud about that. I cannot be like hush 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 about it. Hi Mosaki. Welcome back. This has been a very scuffed stream, I'm afraid. We're having lots of construction noise issues. So I'm just kind of yapping. Truth get you too excited. I love that game. I love my characters. And the fact that the last session that I played made me like sob, you know. I can't talk about that in like a hushed tone. I need to yell to the world and tell all of the details about what has been going on for so long. And thanks for the hydrate. I do forget I need to drink. You should write it down and read it for us as ASMR. I can try. I think I'll definitely try. I'll do that for an older campaign where I actually have like a complete story there. Versus like a campaign that's ended. The table saw is back. Hey, hey, hey. What are they even fucking sawing, man? I'm really annoying. Ah. Um. Table saw you. I mean, I am on one hand happy to have you guys who are not minding all of the fucking shit that is happening. That does make me quite happy. Not just us, all the lurkers too, yeah. I mean, I'm happy for everyone who is sticking by at the moment and dealing with this shit. Oh, Boo, that's so sweet. Oh, that does make me very happy. It is like a mental exercise to be so calm and soft for the ASMR streams, but at the same time, I'm really enjoying it as like a. It's almost therapeutic for me. Like, I've realized since I've started doing these streams that in real life, in moments where I would usually get like really fucking angry about things, which isn't often, but I get frustrated and impatient a lot. Um, I've noticed myself being a lot calmer, a lot more like, it's fine. And I think these streams are helping because it's such a like, I don't feel like I have to perform necessarily. I'm just kind of vibing, and I get to take things slow for a while. ASMR gaming, like puzzles, you can do Wordle or something. ASMR the words. Yeah. I did find actually a chat widget that lets you guys play Wordle on stream. And not like I can choose words and stuff. I might be getting that soon. I think you could enjoy it. Hi! Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And also, hello, welcome into stream. I'm glad you've been enjoying it despite, again, they're not usually this scuffed, I promise. I do just normal streams occasionally. Um, don't worry about the name. Okay, I will try. No, did you choose your username color? Use the scuff. Okay, that's good. Gaming streams are a lot more. Okay. I mean, you've got a theme. I can't fault you. I always make mine pink wherever I go, so I can't really say. Hi, thanks for the follow, Firewolves. It's for your Oshi. Alright, fair enough. Hi, Firewolf. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh my god. Chaos and fucking table saw. Can I like kill it? Am I allowed a little murder as a treat, do you think? Oh, I'm not allowed murder. I wouldn't murder you, Firewolves. I'm just gonna murder the construction next door. Not even the people. Just the the act of construction. At least I know my streams at night won't have the noise. It should be 12 hours? Yeah, 12 hours and we'll do a gaming stream. Now, if y'all want to have if you want to be there and also have help in deciding what game we play, then you should join the Discord. Join the Discord. Oh, Boo Boo, you beat me to it. But yeah, I'll like do a little thing in there for what game. You can't have construction roleplay ASMR without the two. At this point, I feel like I'm just gonna have to lean into that brand, huh? Or just doing construction ASMR. Oh my god. I should be up by then, friend. That's good. That'll be fun. Cause yeah, I'll start in like 12-ish hours. Yeah, roughly midnight for me. And I usually play for like 3, depending on the game. If it's a puzzle game, I probably only play for 2 hours. Because it makes my brain hurt. I don't know what I really want to do a Minecraft SMP again, but like I don't have enough people interested in it. Thinking hurts. One of the things that I was really wanting to do, I might be planning, and this is a sneak peek for you guys. I might be planning on doing like a stream D&D game. I've got a few people that are interested. It's not even. It's not technically D&D. It's a TTRPG called Glitter Hearts, which is a magical girl RPG game. So I'm getting some people together so we can roleplay as magical girls. Because, who doesn't want that? It's truly one of those things where the target audience is myself. It is for me, in fact. uh, exactly. Magical girl time. Hell yeah. I've had the thing for it for a while, the actual notebook, but I have not had a chance to play it because no one I knew in real life was particularly interested in it. But I found a few other VTubers who are and who I am friends with. So that's gonna be very fun. Can I just mute it completely? Okay, there we go. I need to spruce up the Discord a tad bit as well, actually. Mm-hmm. Excited for Magical Girl in your Minecraft SMP. The Minecraft SMP is not a given thing right now. That might happen, that might not happen. Um, it's a big maybe. Mm. I need people for it, and I haven't found people who are super like wanting to play it. Since most of my close friends, like, I've been doing more ASMR stuff, so is Sailor. But it's also like I'm so hyper fixated right now on this, and I think it's very obvious just by the amount of streams I've had this week alone compared to like the last month. I'm fully hyper fixated on streaming, and I want to do it all of the time, and it's not great for all of the IRL stuff I need to do. Yeah. 24/7 construction working ASMR. I mean, it, technically, for the construction ASMR, you don't need me. All I have to do is turn my audio suppression off, my noise suppression off, and leave stream running while I go and do something else. And the noise will just happen as it happens. Because I ain't gonna go get a hammer or something, you know? Content. Streamer less content. You don't need the streamer for it. I will. See, the thing is, look, we can run a test, right? I can go take a nap and I can leave stream running. I think that would be so fucking funny just to see what the effects of it would be if I just let y'all go and listen to construction noise for like a couple of hours. The annoying thing is it's not consistent either, right? Like it'll get super loud for like 5 minutes and then that's it. Like now it's perfectly silent. I can hear like vaguely people talking. The fuck is that noise? Oh my god, friend, you are absolutely hitting the jackpot today. What the hell? That's insane. A construction time. That's what it sounded like. Yeah. It was like a weird roar. Maybe it was a truck car thing. Big fish, big fish, big fish. Let's see what you got. That's not a big fish. Oh my god, I didn't realize, friend, that was legendary. Damn. I was just looking at the money worth. There's plenty of fish in the sea, anyways. Oh. I think there is like. Let's see what I get. It's a competition. I mean, I think we know who's gonna win unless I get a legendary as well, but it's a competition. Yeah, I have more money than everyone else though. So I'm gonna check a thing. Hmm. Oh my, your message got auto modded, Bhuvan. That is so funny. But um, yeah. Oh no, you got the smallest fish. How is that possible? No. Mm-mm. Ah. Huh. I can lower the cooldown on it. To be fair, I don't think it needs to be that high. There's not like chat isn't fishing that much. There we go. There we go. What you gonna get? What you gonna get? Ooh. Hell yeah. That's a cute looking turtle. And now it's Boo Boo's turn. What you gonna get? What you gonna get? Oh no. Oh no, Boo Boo. I am very sorry. Oh. Ow. I tried turning the mic off in time and it didn't work. That hurt. Thank you. Oh my god. Uh, thank you guys. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Ah. What time is it? Almost at 2 hours. We can end stream soon, and it's not ending early technically, I guess. Hmm. I did anything fun this weekend? Well, the weekend's just started. And no, because politics. I haven't spoken about this on stream, but the general state of the world currently in like Asia and the Middle East isn't great. Unfortunately, I live in the fucking Asia, so yay. I had two different plans with friends this week that had to get cancelled because we were like, well, we don't know if it's safe enough to like go out. So I'm just a hermit. Yay. At least I have streaming. Rough times, so you gotta be careful. Yeah. I don't want to risk it at all. Just gotta be on the safe side of stuff right now. Yeah, I do get more streams. I do actually. One of my friends I do need to reach out to be like, hey, when do we want to reschedule for? Because, God, I'm so awful at remembering things like that. I love hanging out with people. I'm such a people person. But the actual scheduling of it, ugh, I don't want to text people. I'm tired. It takes like a weird amount of energy to be like, yeah. Especially because this is an old friend of mine that used to be like, was like my childhood best friend. We've been friends since I was 10, 11 years old or something. Like it's been more than a decade. Um, and I love him. He's great, but he's very normal. There's a certain amount of social, like a higher amount of social battery I need to hang out with him because he's such a like normal guy. And we sit and we talk about the job market. It's weird. He's doing very well for himself, which I'm very happy about. Um, but he can be a bit, you know, yeah. He doesn't quite understand not having money. I don't think that's normal. No, he's just like neurotypical. That's weird. But he's one of those people that's always like comes from money and has always had money. And he's not like arrogant about it, but he doesn't understand not having it. He keeps like being on my ass about, well, why are you in Pakistan? You should go back to England. Don't stay here, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, bro, if I had the money to get the visa and a flight to England, I would not be in fucking Pakistan anymore. I do not like it here. This place sucks. Ah. I don't think it's that much of a secret where I'm from. I don't really care about people knowing. It's a massive country. Ay, ay, ay. But, yeah. Exactly. Basically, all of the money that I'm making from Twitch and my art commissions either goes right back into streaming stuff or it's me trying to save up so I can travel to see my boyfriend because it's been almost 2 years now since I've been back. When all of this like political stuff, like the escalation started happening, a lot of my friends in this space were like, "Oh, we should set you up like some kind of fund thing or have like a donation run or something to raise money." And I was like that's all good, but I literally, because all of the Middle East is like airspace is closed, I cannot get out right now. There is one direct flight from here to London and it sucks. Like it's not a safe airline at all. But hey ho, I would love to do some kind of like donathon or subathon sort of situation in general, but like I just want to stream. I just want to have like a reason to stream a lot. Because right now it's not a financially good decision to spend all day streaming because I should be working on commissions. You've got wings. Yeah. If only the wings could actually travel, make me go far. But you get tired flying, okay? It's not all um easy peasy. It's the same as like walking everywhere. You're gonna get tired. It's a muscle. If you enjoy streaming, even if it's not financially worth it, it could be for enjoyment and entertainment. Exactly. But that's why I'm doing it like the way that I am, which is that I have to kind of cap myself in terms of how long I stream. Like I can't stream all day because I should be work like today and tomorrow especially. I need to finish. I have a couple of comms I need to finish this week. So like that needs to be done. So I can't stream all day. But I could do like a all day stream next week maybe when my workload is less. Oh hey, thanks for the follow. See this. I'm having the same dilemma as the other follow, where I don't want know if I want to say that name, so I will just say thanks for the follow, puppy. But I do appreciate the follow. Thank you. Huh? hmm The fun fact about me is that I am allergic to dogs, actually. I found that out in quite a funny way as well. That one isn't as bad. It's not. There's just something about the word appease that, like, I don't know. I think I don't like it, but I think that also comes from the fact that I don't really like children very much, and like, it's a very baby talk kind of thing. It's a bit, but okay. But yeah, no. So basically, right? I am horrible with the cold. I cannot deal with being cold. I will get sick very, very quickly. Um, I lived in England for 5 years. It is notoriously quite fucking cold all of the time. But what's it called? At one point during when my boyfriend and I were dating, his parents' house is in the middle of like bumfuck nowhere, and it's like an old ass house, so it's always really cold there. And we would visit it quite often, and it was fine. It would just be like, if we were spending the night, if I was there for like more than a day, I would start getting like really sniffly and like sneezing and just basically like all the symptoms of a flu. And every time that it happened, I chalked it up to it's just because it's really cold in that house. And like, every time we'd go home and I'd recover in like a day, and I was like, fine. And then at one point, my boyfriend's mom brought it up to me. Was like, "Are you sure it's not like allergies?" And I'm like, "It can't be. The like as far as I know, I'm not allergic to anything other than dust, and it's not a dusty house." Like, um, but then she was like, "Oh, just have an allergy tablet." So I was like, "Fine," and I did, and I was completely fine. And I've noticed that there was times of us being there like without the dog, and I would fare better. But yeah, it turns out I was apparently allergic to the dog, and I never knew because like we never had dogs in our house growing up. We never really had any pets until I adopted my little cat. Allergic to British dogs. Just no, all dogs. It's all dogs. I also I don't know if I should say that. I no, I think dogs are cute as hell. But I am also terrified of them. I don't like being near dogs. They have too much energy and they are too unpredictable and they scare me. I like cats. I'm a cat person through and through. Give me all of my kitties. I love my little babies. One of my dreams in life is to one day have a ragdoll cat. I'm obsessed with them. Especially this. That dog's cute. And Sailor's thing, isn't it? Sailor's emote. And the cute doggo. Cats are cute. Yeah, 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 yeah. Cats are the best thing to ever exist, and you cannot change my mind. They're such sweethearts. Absolute darlings. Right. I will end stream. I should. It's annoying that the construction stopped and we probably could have done some more reading, but we can continue reading another time because I am getting so fucking tired. Yeah, thanks for sticking with me through all of the scuff, guys. Um, gaming stream tonight, so you know. Cat pics. Sorry, Boo Boo sent me cat pics. They're adorable. I love them. Oh, the one with the bow. Oh, really cute. But yeah, roughly 12-ish hours. I will see you again for a gaming stream. For those of you who want to be there, it's still. I am relatively low energy all of the time. I don't yell. I don't think unless it's an annoying game. But anyways, um, thanks for sticking by with me, guys. I appreciate it all very, very much. I'll see you guys later tonight. Bye. All right, I'll let your fish happen. Let's see what you get. Benzo. Hi, Benzo. Not you joining as I was trying to end stream. No more fishing. I mean, you can keep fishing in offline chat. I can um leave the game open. I'm gonna listen. I'm still tempted to leave stream open and go take a fucking nap. Like, I think it would be so funny. Just to see what happens. Biggest fish of the day? Nah. We had a legendary catch today. Do it. So I like your Pikachu badge, Benzo. It's cute. Fishing stream. Yeah. I mean, I can make this bigger and put it like there. And y'all can just fish. Yeah. You know what? No, no, Benzo. Oh, Benzo, your luck. Oh, no. Oh, that was a shitty catch. What the hell? Um, um, what was I doing? I need to be there. Okay. Is there a category for sleeping? There must be, right? You have keybind set to gamble? There is a category for. Oh my god. Ah, oh, why did. Oh, there we go. Mostly for modding and raffles. No, that makes sense. To be fair, you were smart. That. Hmm. I don't see a category for sleeping. Is it called something else? Cancel that. This needs to go back away. Hi, Hitmanic. Hello. I'm doing really good. I'm doing better now that the stupid fucking construction noises have ended. We've had a very interesting stream. Oh, it's I'm only sleeping. That's is that not a weird name? Huh. That's so. We could do that, I guess. But oh, yeah, Hit Panic and Benzo, you guys have missed the bulk of construction noise ASMR. That's what you do in bed. It's only for sleep. I'll let you get your sleep. It's 2 a.m. Yeah, get some sleep, Benzo. I hope you have a good night. To be fair, Hitmanic, if you want to hang out and chat, we are very heavily considering just leaving stream running, and you guys can get your fucking noises while I take a nap. It's mm, apparently people are enjoying it. I am done with the fucking construction noise, but it's more that's been happening for 4 fucking years. So I'm tired, and it's Saturday. Hi, I'm a boss. Welcome. I feel like I've seen your name before. I've definitely seen your name before. But hi. Keep it up, farm that ad rev. Y'all, that ad revenue is fucking pennies. It is not. It is like nothing. Ads have been trying to run for the past like 5 minutes, and I keep snoozing them because I'm talking. You got me all distracted again. I like yapping with you guys. It's fun. We just talk, talk, talk. Hello. Hi, hi, hi. I hope you're doing well. How's your day been today? Da 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 canola. Break. I just got home from work. Nice, nice. Time to sit back, relax, and. Oh no! Headaches are like genuinely some of the worst things, I feel like. Again, oh. And guess what started again? Sure hope it's time to relax. It's 2 a.m. You're getting home from work at 2 a.m.? Huh? Oh my god. Ah, hello. Hi, Johnny. That is an insane streak. Holy fuck. You've got a longer streak than my boyfriend does now. But to be fair, he, his stream broke because I've started streaming at weird times. With a 4-month-old, you never know. Oh, oof, yeah. I wish you much luck. I returned to look, making oil from biofuel. Interesting. What the fuck? You can make you can make oil. Okay, I know obviously you can make oil. All oil is made, but like you could just make oil. Oh my god. Well, glass of water and maybe some painkillers will help with your headache, but headaches are the fucking worst. I remember a couple of years ago, I had a migraine for the first time, and like I'd never had one before, so I was just like, oh, it's just like a headache, probably, right? And I was explaining like the symptoms to my then partner, and they just looked at me like, girl, that's a pretty bad fucking migraine you're having. And I'm like, huh? It's a what now? Like, just leave me to my dark, quiet room and let me sleep. Wow. Boobo. I guess I get in bed soon, so I will leave stream. Thanks for stream. Great stories and construction. No worries. I hope you have a good night, Boobo. I was gonna ask if you could give me a new title for the sleeping stream, but that's fine. You head off to bed. Bed is good. Bed is what I'm here for. To lull you gently to sleep. Also, if anyone's heard about my D&D stories, you all know that I am shit at naming things and like titles and stuff. One of my D&D characters at one point got like a mechanical bear little guy helper thing, and I couldn't fucking deal with it. Like I couldn't figure out what to name him, so I named him Buddy because he was my buddy. My fiance had chronic migraines. Oh no. 20 days out of the month since she was 6. Oh no, I feel so bad for her. I would not wish that upon my enemy. Like, that sounds so painful. No. Wow. Okay. I can't dismiss ads again, but I just go to bed. I'll switch stream to the sleeping category. Y'all can have the background construction noises. I'll put the mic closer to the window too. Let's see. Let's just see how this goes. I'm curious. It's an experiment we're gonna run. Uh, let's see. What can I name it? Oh my god! Stop doing this, Windows. Jesus Christ. There we go. Boobo, coming in clutch. Thank you. We tried everything to fix them, but they're caused by a genetic disorder, so there's nothing we can do. Oh no. So it's just one of those like, um, you gotta do maintenance rather than cures, isn't it? Thanks, Boobo. And hey, thanks for the follow, I'm a boss. Non-mod job. The non-modiest of mods. Oh, Boobo. Um, and then we go to this. I'm only sleeping. Done. Okay. This is so silly. I'm just like very curious to see how this goes. Alright. Yeah, this one. Copy that. I forgot I didn't change that. There we go. Hello, hi, Wawa. Welcome in. I hope that you all have a good time while I'm away. Alright, everybody. Fishing is active for you, and I will see you later. Bye. Hello, hello. Gosh, I slept way more than I thought I would. Wait, I wonder how many people are still here. Lots of crows. Oh, I'm so sleepy. Oh my gosh. I gotta decide what to do. Whether I wanna stream a bit more, whether I wanna end stream. 'Cause I wanna stream again later. It's 4 o'clock, 7-ish hours. Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. I appreciate you guys who stuck around and are probably asleep as well. Hello. Table saw. Oh my god. I mean, I can draw that. That shouldn't be that hard. Trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing. Well, no, I should definitely end stream because I want to do another stream later and I won't have any energy. Um, I'm gonna go teach myself model rigging. That's gonna be fun. Alright. I love and appreciate you guys very, very much. See you in like 7, 8-ish hours. I think it's, wait, if it's 4 right now. Yeah, like 7, 8-ish.